right. I think we're live now. Let's see. We probably have an echo. No, we don't. Look at that. Pro quality. Cool. All right. Yeah, that was way too loud. Way too loud. All right. That should be better. Let's see. There we go. All right. That a touchdown. All right. Oh, good girl. Good girl. Yeah, I know. Life is stressful. Life is stressful. I gotta get to work. You gotta get okay. Okay, just lay down and chill. Lay down and chill. That's all you need to do. Oh, come on. You can get up here. Yeah. Good girl. Good girl, I know. All right, the poor dog wants her mom. Wants her mom. Whoa, what are we doing under there? Okay, that was my toe you bit. You bit my toe! This is not what I signed up for. Yeah. All right. Don't do that. All right. Well, hey everyone. What are we doing today? Right now, I'm getting my feet bit by a dog. That my wife rescued. So my wife on Saturdays goes and volunteers at an animal shelter with my children. That's why I have Saturday mornings free to stream. Well, she couldn't help it. There was this dog that she took care of, and she couldn't help herself, and she had to adopt it. But the only problem is, it's slightly attached to her, and this is the first time she's left since we've adopted it. So, anyways, there might be a few interruptions from Ayla, as yeah. Anyways, I will apologize right now for any interruptions from Ayla. She's going through a little mommy separation anxiety issues, you know, the same thing you all had when you were 36. My Saturday morning joke. Yes, you're fine. You're fine. She's a good girl. All right. What are we doing today? We are going to try to run Wasmer in Rust. That's the idea. We're gonna run some Rust. We're gonna make it just in time. But we want to do it all from Rust. We're going to leverage Wasmer. I know I'm not doing it by hand. Yeah. So, okay. So let's see. Let's call this, Rust JIT. This is going to be a throwaway project, but this is actually part of a bigger thing that I actually do want to do. Or it's like an investigation. You could call it a research spike if you like. However you deal with it. However you put it in Jira. That's what you do. You put it in Jira. Oh my goodness. Okay, they need to see you. They need to see you. Come here. This is Asher. Can you say hi, Asher? Don't lick my microphone. There we go. He is a 3-month-old German Shepherd. And it's 50 pounds. 50 pounds. Aren't you? Mwah. You good boy. Don't lick it. I know you want to lick it. You want to. Good boy. Okay. You go on. I got left with all the dogs today, so. Asher usually doesn't bother me. But I had to make it so that Ayla could get into the room because Ayla's having mommy separation issues. So he can get in the room now too. So we're going to have a little bit of distraction while doing this. And that's good because this was going to be too easy anyways. So we needed something to distract us while doing it. All right. Let's see. Cargo init. RUST JIT. Did it make it? Yeah, I did. We'll RM. Actually, we'll just fix it. We'll just fix it. All right, minimal AI today. I want to actually write Rust myself. One thing I was going through, some of the AI stuff that we generated, like some of it generates way too much code. And it would be a nightmare to actually maintain. All right, Rust JIT edition 2024. See this? Yeah, I'm pretty excited about that. Actually, I don't know that Wasmer will work with that. We'll have to look into that if Wasmer will work with that. Hey, you're okay. You're okay. Come get. Okay, you're okay. That's my anti-sun barrier. That's my anti-sun barrier. Okay, let's see. So we are going to need to add Wasmer here, and we have main. But the real goal here is to basically run this. Okay, actually, how do I do like a string literal in Rust? I don't think I've ever done one of these. Let's do let program equals and then this needs to be like a I've never I don't think I've probably done this. I have done this because I do it in SQLite, right? I can't remember it. It's going to be something like that. Let's really Rust make stringlet. That's way too tiny. Way too tiny. It's our hash. Okay. I was really close. Invalid raw string literal. Wait. Is there something else I need to do? And we can do that. And this. I don't want fancier formatting. I don't want bytes, right? Rust raw string. Oh, I gotta sharp it out. I gotta hashtag it out, I think is what it's saying. There we go. Yeah, and this will need to be, yeah, this is a const. We'll just have it as a const for right now. In the future, I actually want this to be, in the future, this would be like dynamic, but right now it's just, yeah. Okay. Const, it should be an @stir, @stir, sorry, just thinking. Let's see, program, @stir, right? Because it's a const here, we got to do it at, or @stir, sorry. Not @stir, okay. Okay, so this is kind of what we want. We want to run this as a program. That's what we want to do. And we're going to use Wasmer. All right. Let's see. Wasm. I clicked buttons. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, that was not what the buttons I meant to click, but they were clicked. Okay, let's go ahead and add Wasmer, cargo add I think all we need is Wasmer. I'm not entirely the leading expert on said technologies. Okay. So then this is what they do. This might actually be easier than what we want, but we're gonna do a little bit more on top of this once we do. So here's a small example of Wasmer to run a WebAssembly module written in the WAT format. Now, this is what I don't want to run the WAT format. I want to run the Rust. So like I don't think I need to convert the Rust to WAT. I think I should be able to just run it as a JIT, right? I'm not entirely sure. The other thing is I don't know if it's a interpreter that I need. Let's just use this. So I think we need to add this here. Let's see. Cargo add. So this will give us a new compiler. Let's go back here. So what they were doing was just the default store. Let me test this out in the code because this feels like it should be easy. Let's store equal, yeah, okay. Store equal store. Can't spell store. Still can't spell store. It's even spelled for me. I'm just like copying it. All right. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so let's store equals store default. And then can I just pass it the string? This is what I was going to do. Just pass it the string. And then I'm going to delete this hello world. Actually, I'm going to say hello world from Rust. And then this is going to be hello world from JIT Rust. I don't know if it's actually JIT. We got a little bit of experimenting to do. Yeah, I honestly don't 100% care if it's JIT or not, but okay. The module doesn't import anything. Do I have, so like if this code had a bunch of imports like we do using Wasmer, do I have to, I guess I probably have to, yeah. Okay, interesting. I had never thought about how imports and stuff would work in something like this. We also don't have any imports. I don't know what I copied. Just didn't do the let properly. Oh, I can go like this. Yeah. All right, so let imports. All right. And then we're going to assign an instance. So is this instance the instance of our code? I think that's what it, let's see really quickly. All right. So this is taking our store, our module, and our import objects. Cannot mutate immutable variable store. Did they make it mutable? They did. 100%. They made it mutable. All right. There is a dog acting like it's dying. I need to go check on the dog that's pretending like it's dying. It's not dying. I can tell it's not. It's fine. It might not think it's fine. 1 second. Sorry about that. All right, let's get. Okay, so this was mutable. I stores ability to send the. I don't necessarily. I need to understand. Not another chair stream. I'm sorry. never going to live that down. I do have a plan for another chair stream, which should be more fun than the last chair stream. You know, that's my goal, to level up my chair streams. Instead of I'm just sleeping, I'm just a chair. Okay. Not entirely sure what the store. I guess the store is probably loading modules, right? This is like, you could also download the module like you would a Docker container or something like that. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, let's get back to this. What was wrong with our code? Okay, you know what, Russell? Your chair stream, is a bunch of work, and is actually even more fun. That's like chair stream number 4 or 5, okay? The I can't tell you what, but mine was just a little skit, okay? Just a little skit. So it wasn't a whole stream. My next chair stream will be like 5 minutes. We can't use the question operator here because we don't return an error here. Let's just fix that. Let's just do that. Yeah, I don't care. If that's the error that this could return, then great. Okay. And then let's see. Add instant export get function, add 1. Oh, is that the name of the function? It is. Okay, add 1. And then they call add 1. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Our function is not called add 1. Not at all. It is called main. But okay, the ESP32 sounds like so much fun. It sounds like so much fun. Have Twitch control the chair for an hour. All right, and then we just want to print this. Now, what I don't know if this will work with Rust, because, like I said, their usage here wasn't Rust. My guess is probably not. But we're gonna run it. We're gonna see if that works. Now, I don't think this would be just anyways, but let's see. Error converting. Oh, the anons are back. All right, so on line 6, we got upset at this. So it doesn't like our program. I wasn't expecting it in here. Let's see. Example of loading one using an engine and no store. Did it need a vector of bytes? Oh, did it say it? Oh, when converting WAT. Yeah, it did. Okay, so do we need to convert our Rust to WAT? I guess maybe. I kind of didn't want to do that. I don't know. It feels convert Rust to WAT. Generate WAT and Rust. Does it need to be, or is there like a better way? No, I couldn't find any other. That's like the only example that I saw. If we go to Wasomer here, like I mean, it's the same thing. A lot focus on like downloading modules. But yeah, I mean, like it's pretty much a WAT format. So now what we need to do is we need to get our Rust code into WAT format. We need to compile this into WAT, which is what we, I guess, would use like Wasm time for. I was hoping one of these compilers would do it. But I think that these compilers are actually used on the WAT, is my understanding at this point. Not that. Right, so I was looking at this, contains a compiler implementation on crane lift. But yeah, that's like, I could pass this to the store instead of doing default, which I was going to do. I actually added it to the project, but then it didn't seem that, that exciting. Let's see. Yeah, this is all WAT. I would love to see, wait, do they have like a Rust one? Ooh, they have a WASI. But this is compiling the Wasm, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's taking Wasm. Yeah, they all seem to be WAT. Okay, so we're on our own. We're on our own. We have Wasm time. Let's see how hard that's going to be to use. Wasm time. So I guess, to be clear, if we were trying to run an already compiled Wasm module, we could do it here where this program is the already compiled like store and not have this problem and use it with any language. But because we're trying to take the Rust, we need to compile it into WAT. Look, I'm learning about Rust WebAssembly. I don't know where I was going with that. I don't know. The Wasm CLI can be, I don't want the CLI. I want to actually embed this. I want to embed this. My application doesn't actually target these things. Let's see if they have an example of leveraging it. Wasippi. 1 Wasasippi, 2 Wasasippi, 3 Wasasippi. Oh boy. Maybe I bit off more than I can chew. I actually thought this was going to be easy. I didn't look up too much about it beforehand because I just wanted to do it with you guys. But I didn't think it was going to be too bad. All right. All right, somebody's got to have done this before, right? Let's see. Run. You know what? I'm just gonna ask ChatGPT. Am I logged into that on Zen? We are. We are. All right. How do I? That's right. I can't get rid of the side. This is actually the one thing that this doesn't auto collapse. Which I haven't loved, and I haven't actually been able to like make it bigger either. Anyway, there's some plugins and stuff. I didn't want to have to configure it too much. Anyways, it's fine though. It's fine. Oh, the LLVM. So that was just another compiler though. If we were looking at the Wasomer here, the LLVM provides a deeply optimized, but all they were talking about here was like how deeply optimized it was. Am I misunderstanding though? Maybe. This is like the compiler integration though. This is not what I want. I don't want to get I don't want to get too far into that. All right, wait. I want to build a Rust program that can take a Rust string literal and execute the code using Wasomer. Let's see if it gets some tips. Compile it to WebAssembly Wasm using Rust C or Wasm Pack. So it's pulling in crane lift here. I don't know. Rust code for dynamic execution. We can make this larger. So they have this compile. What this using Rust C to ew. This is like how I would do it on my computer. Like it's just doing command line arguments. I feel like I would like this not to be this way. Let's bust out the... Oh, what? I have access to 03? 03 mini high. Okay, let's try that. Let's try 03 mini high. That's not what I wanted to do. I'm looking to make a small Rust app that can take a string literal of Rust code and compile and run it via wasm. Wasm and was. Can you help me? I don't want to execute stuff on the command line to do it. Like, that just seemed dumb. I don't want to do that. I want to do it all inside of my application. Let me look back at wasm time. These examples in wasm time, this was... were not exactly what I wanted. If you got the Rust compiler and so I might need to run the Rust compiler too, right? So maybe ChatGPT wasn't too far off. I gotta run the Rust compiler in my code too. This is a runtime, not a compile. That's why, like, I don't know. I think I'm off track here. I think I'm off track. Let's see what this is coming up. Took it 15 seconds. I don't care about your reasoning. Okay. So it's writing it to a file. Compile the Rust code to a wasm library. And then it's doing this again, where it actually builds out a command. Is this the only way that's available to get wasm? Okay, last thing I want to do is look at this. Their full working example of the LLVM. They're still using WAT to wasm. Let's declare the wasm module with the text representation. Ew. Use the LLVM. None of this is what I want. Why did I think this was going to be easy? I didn't think it through though. I really didn't think it through because we got to compile the Rust code, which means the Rust compiler has to be in it, right? It has to be part of it. So Rust run. Let's get the Rust compiler. Can I programmatically use the Rust compiler? Can I import the Rust compiler? Oh, maybe this is getting bad. Maybe this is getting bad. Git blame, ignore recent formatting commit. I love that commit message. I'm sorry, I was not planning on calling this out, but I... Okay. I mean, I think we've all been there where we're like, no, like we fixed all of the indentation problems and we don't want to be Git blamed for it. Okay. I prefer LLVM over any other project whenever possible. Okay, so I don't know that that's going to work very well to compile Rust inside of Rust. Installing from source. If you really want to install from source. All right. I don't know what I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm doing. The Rust build system uses a Python. Python. It's creeping its way into everything. It can't even build Rust with it without it. Let's see. I don't really want to build it. I just want to use it. I guess I just have to use it from the system. I actually am starting to think this is the way to go. Like, you just build it into a file and then load that file. That is not what I wanted to do. But maybe that's like... Maybe that's the most sane, logical thing to do at the moment. Which is why it writes it out to a file, right? One second, I have to go open my door. I closed it because the dog was howling at the window. And now she's whining at my door. So I'll be right back. cleaned up, and then get back to. She might need to go out again. Not now. I'm meaning like half hour. Oh. Oh. Come here. Oh. That's my arm. That's my arm. Come here. Come on. Here. Say hi to everybody. Say hi. Come on up here. Say hi. No? No? You're not gonna say hi? You're not gonna say hi? Come here. Say hi. There we go. You say hi. You say hi. Say, I'm the drama queen. I'm the drama queen. They're wrestling right now, so that's great. That's just what we need in the background of a nice, chill programming screen. A puppy and a older puppy wrestling. I can't really move my camera to show you guys the action, but there you guys go. She's gotten over her mom left me, obviously. C-Make's been driving you insane. Almost consider ditching everything and just becoming a Python dev. This reminds me of the cyber dog fighting. The ethical, please remember, you got to put that in there. The ethical dog fighting, okay? That was the key. That was the key. It was the ethical dog fighting with the ethical betting to go beside it. I feel like this is hey Ayla, calm down. She doesn't she's a bigger puppy, so she's like just over, we estimate just over a year, and she doesn't quite understand. She loves her little brother, but she doesn't quite understand her power as far as that goes. He's a big puppy, but she can get a little she can get a little into it. Okay. So stuff Chat GPT said to do. Okay, this looks good. We gotta import some stuff, use the file system. We also need to do command, thank you. All right, cool. And this is going to be, program. There we go. Yeah. Look, I told you guys I was going to bring you ethical dogfighting. We have it now. We have it. I would just bet on Ayla. She's got 25, 30 pounds on the pup and is more coordinated and is tougher. The puppy. Okay, so he's going to be a very large German Shepherd. His dad's 150 pounds. He's going to be a big dog. He is the largest wimp I have ever seen. So in one of the fights, they were playing around, and then Ayla accidentally stepped on his paw. Okay, and he's already 50 pounds. So I mean, like he's already a big dog. Ayla stepped on his paw, and I realized she's like 75 pounds. So she has like 25 pounds on him. And he was so done playing at that point. He was just done. He was like, no, I do not want to play. you horrible person. You broke my foot. I mean, his foot's not broken. This is just what he was whimpering and cowering in a corner for like he had to come to, I think it was Mary that he went to, and he was just like, I just need you to love me because I'm about to die. And he's the biggest wimp ever. And he's huge as a puppy. Anyways, that's those two playing. So don't bet on Asher. Asher will lose. Okay, so we get this, and then they can do checking if it's compiled. That's fair. Oh my goodness. I do not want the dogs in here. This is a disaster. All right. So I don't love this. This also means that our toolchain needs to have Wasm, right? So I don't know. Rust up. There's list, right? There's not list. Toolchain list, right? Yeah. Okay, there is list. We have nightly, we have that, but we don't have Wasm. Yeah. So Rust up, install. I don't think we needed that. There we go. Invalid toolchain. Wasm 32. What is the toolchain? Install Wasm toolchain. I thought it was Wasm unknown. Wait. I mean Rust up. Hey, Asher, stop it. Stop it. She was laying down. You dumb dog. Let her lay down. Let her lay down. Yeah, you good boy. Come here. You good boy. You are off. All right, let's see. Set up Rust and WebAssembly. Leave her alone. Let's see. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, I want the Rust toolchain. No. I want the... What am I... What am I missing? Target. Oh, it's target add. Oops. I did install, but it's target add. I don't do this too often. Oh, do I already have the toolchain? I don't think so. You hate targeted ads? Yeah, me too. Now I'll remember it. Wait. It says the component for target Wasm unknown is up to date. So maybe I already have it, but it's not listed in the listed toolchain, right? I thought this would list it. I guess I'm wrong. Help! I can do install. Wait, can I just do install Wasm 32? I don't see it as a valid toolchain. Rust add Wasm as let's do what, the wasm time? Would it be the wasm time that would have instructions to do that? Actually, trunk would, right? Rust trunk. Right? Prerequisites. Right. It does this. This is what I did, right? I did this. I got around to it. But it says it's up to date. So I'm just gonna say that I have it. I'm just gonna go with that, and then we'll Rust plus JIT equals just. We're gonna go that this is correct, but we'll see. It's probably wrong. It's probably wrong. Okay. Let's see. Compilation failed. Okay, but if it didn't, then we have the wasm, the out.wasm file, and then the out.wasm file we should be able to leverage here, right? We should be able to do this stuff to the output out.wasm. So now, do we need to load it as bytes? I believe this requires a byte. Yeah. So we just need to let wasm bytes read. Yeah. Cool. All right. And then we can throw those wasm bytes in here. Wasm bytes. I don't know if you guys can see her. She laid down back there. Oh, she's just out of frame. Just out of frame. Well, if she decides to start spending time in here, we'll have to get her a doggy cam. All right. I don't generally let the puppy in here because he's a terror. But yeah. Okay. Instance. Let's see. So then this should just work, right? Let's run this. Just cargo run. We'll see. Runtime error. Okay, so this isn't actually a error. This was an error from wasm. Let's check our file system. So we have an out.wasm. And we have our temp RS. Not ls, I mean bat temp rs. All right, so source user runtime string error details parameter of type i32 did not match the signature of an i32 with a returning of i32. This seems like it had a problem with the function. Oh, wait. Oh, look. I think this is it right here. I need to not call it with something, right? But it's weird because it seems like it did not. I tried to give it a parameter of i32, but it's looking like it wants two i32s. But my function doesn't take anything, right? Did I copy the calling code? No, I kind of wanted to figure some of it out myself. I was trying to do that to learn, so I was just trying to... I don't know if these are important. I'm not sure. Also, do we need to have the no mangle? Oh. I don't know about this. Let's see. I've never actually compiled code straight. Like, I've done it through trunk and stuff. Let's actually, instead of making this main, let's call this like run. And we'll change this to run. It seems to want I thought I was going to have to do it like main because like we're compiling this as like a program, right? Interesting. And I can delete this. Like I cannot pass it anything, right? And just pass it an empty array. We'll call this run func. And so then here they're calling code that they use get function. They just call it with no parameters, right? So we call it with no parameter. We do call it with this store, which is what was in the Wasmer example, right? And this is calling it with nothing. Oh, maybe this is the... Maybe I was misunderstanding. No, it does expect 2 arguments. The store as well as the params. Okay, okay. Right. It needs a main function, right? Because that's what we're trying to compile it. And it didn't. So this is actually kind of cool. The last time we ran, it worked, which I think means that our compiling worked. Now, can we call the main function? I don't know. I've never done this, so bear with me. We're gonna call main. We're gonna do this. I don't think we changed anything that should make this work. Yeah, we still get the same error. It's expecting I32, I30. Oh, this actually makes sense, right? The main function in application does return like whether it worked or not, right? And it... Okay, let's just give it... Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. One. Just bear with me here. Value I32. 2. Wait. I thought this wanted a array of values. Yeah. Yeah, it's an I32. What was here originally? Not this in the Wasmer. 1. Where are you, Wasmer? No, that's not Wasmer. Yeah, it was... Oh. I realize it. It's... the enum. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. Beautiful. Wait. Hello world from Rust. This is not beautiful. Okay, interesting. I mean, this might be acceptable, right? This might be acceptable because it exited without anything. It doesn't have access to the terminal, so it's not printing, right? This isn't printing. But if we make this actually return an I32, and we then return 42, the answer, as we all know. Oh, this is going to, I can't just do an I32. I don't want to do anyhow. I don't want to do anyhow. I32 doesn't support termination. That sucks. Try to return the string from it. Okay, we can try it. So we'll do this. Result string. And then all we have to do is this, right? Oh, wait. I required for string. Wait, string termination is not satisfied. We need the arrow type. It required. Right. We'll just take this. We don't actually have error. Never mind. We'll just do this. Right. And then we gotta return a result. Okay, so then we're just okay. Okay, go to the end of the string. That. We're close. I can. I'm not okay. Okay, now we're closer because I can actually do it. The terminal is not implemented for string. What? Can you not return a result string from the main function? No, required for string thing to implement termination. Okay, I actually want to try something. Here. Let's do this. Run. Let's just do string. We might need to do like public function, right? I don't know how visibility works on this. And then here we're just going to I feel like this statement is a lie, but we'll accept it. We'll accept it as a lie. I screwed up here. Let's see. And now, can we compile this, but then just run instead of the main function? And then we can leave this as empty and nothing. I mean, we can figure our way around the main function and specifically what it returns. But for the most part, I don't care. We're not running a main function. Did I? Yeah. I'm just bad at Rust. Error missing run. Oh. Is this where I need to do like the no mangle pub extern? I might need to do this. Let's see if this fixes this. Not fee safe. Not safe. Okay. Right. This structure has an this we can actually let's ignore the fee safety. FIFA is not really American anyways, so we don't really need to worry about that. That was a little bit of a stretch. Yeah, anyways, whatever. Did not match the signature I32 empty. Why did it say I32 empty? It should be string. We need a byte value. We'll get back to that. I understand. Okay, now we got to worry about the fee-ness, because fee is not. Okay, we want to return a string, but we need to do it in such a way to appease fee. I don't think a string slice is a string slice. I don't know. We might need to just look this up. We're going to just try this really quickly. It needs to be a static string. Right. Okay. Fair. But that's still not fee safe. Let's get a Rust fee safe string. Rust. Is there a C string? STD fee. There's an STD fee. You got to pay the fee. if you want to STD. That really was not, that's not exactly. Let's just move on from that example. How do I make a C string? Do they have just like a new? Yeah. Okay, cool. That's where I was going. That's where I was going. It's the fee. Oh gosh. Let's move on. What have I done? Okay, this is the example here. The only fear I have is imports, but this is in the standard library, so this should be fine, right? Hopefully this is fine. Hopefully this is fine. We're gonna pretty this up a little. You know what? We could add no mangle to this. Okay, and then we have a new C string. And then we can just return that, right? We're just going to return a C string. We don't need. No, we do. I'm so confused. Okay, here we go. I'm so confused as where my program ends, where the okay, delete this. Let C string equal this. And then we'll just return this. There we go. That's all we needed to do. Okay. New mistake. Incorrect number of function parameters. Oh, right. This is why it expects the, I got it now. Right. No, we're just, you know what? I don't know why I wanted to put that there anyways. We don't need that. We really don't need that because we're not actually calling that. All right, we got not fee safe. No, the C string was fee safe. That's why I used it. Do I just need to pass a byte array? Is that what it's wanting? I think maybe I just need to pass a byte array. Is this why nobody supports RUST JIT? Oh. So maybe I just do as bytes, right? And I just return a byte array. I don't know what I'm doing. Wait, what I was going to do? Yeah, just a byte array is maybe the right. Is this right? And then we can do like as bytes. Oh my goodness. You know, honestly, we could do a different language in here. It doesn't have to be Rust. I just was going to do Rust inside of Rust, but because I thought that was like reception. Oh, C string is borrowed. I have meta borrow checker errors. Do you see this, guys? I'm kind of proud of myself. So into a box C string, we could do this, and then can we return a box C string? A box C stir, actually, is what I want. Is this okay? Is this okay? Do I also need to use C stir? I screwed that up. Does this compile at least? Okay, we're close. I don't know where the import to box is. I did just std boxed. Okay. Cool. And then this was, let's see, into box C string. Into box. All right, this is gonna work, almost guaranteed. It depends on what you considered almost. Okay. How would I return a string? Return to the null terminated string. In the WASM model, Rust code. Ew. 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 I didn't want to do this. In 2024, I have to put unsafe extern here, right? I think so. I'm not sure. Okay, now I want to see how they're like, okay, oh no. This is one of the reasons I didn't want to have to do this. Call a function, it returns a value that is a pointer as a vec value. So call the result, the first result, I guess. So we unwrap it as a U32. Memory, data unchecked, that's the data. I mean, like, let's see if this works. This kind of makes sense. This kind of makes sense, but we'll just add this as a new function. But it also seems, you know, kind of rough. Have I tried 4.5? This is 3.0.03 mini. I also have this. Yeah. I don't know which one's which. This one says it's great at coding and logic, and this one says it's great at writing and exploring ideas. So I picked the coding and logic one. I don't know. Okay, we added the extern get string. So up here we need to call, let's call this get string, func. All right, and then this, we're gonna get a pointer back, and that's where this comes into play. So I'm just going to copy this. No method, data unchecked, found for the resident WASM memory. Okay. What is there? Get an export as a memory. Let's see if data unchecked doesn't seem to data. All right, let's go to memory. Data unchecked. No, I don't see it. New from existing. Returns the memory type of the memory. We should know what it is. View, let's see, grow at least, rest, copy to store, from VM extern, is from store, try clone, share in store, as shared. Only return some of the memory is shared in the target. Okay. None of these seem to have anything like as data unchecked. Let's jump over to Wasmer. And let's see if it has like a good example of some return data. So they get the results. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was fun, but if we get rid of the values, well, that's possible with the typed function API, the function that will use native Rust values. Note that type takes two generic parameters, args and rets, respectively for the parameters and the results. If those values don't match the export function signature, an error will be raised. Okay, like that's fine. But what we're doing over here... we're getting a pointer. Hey, Batman. Well, let's be fair. I've kind of given up on the pure RUST JIT part because we are having to compile the Rust to Wasm. My first attempt was to just run Rust, which doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense, and quite honestly, doesn't work. We're exploring and learning here, so I'm by far not an expert in this. I actually don't do a whole lot of stuff with Wasm, so this is kind of my way of exploring it, as well as a fun way to get back into Rust. I haven't touched Rust for like a month and a half, maybe more. So this was my idea of fun, you know? I don't know what your ideas of fun are, but this was mine. So JIT is just in time compiling. Basically, it I'm oversimplifying, but it compiles it line by line and compiles what you need. 1 second. Okay, so let's see if there's a good example. Exports memory. A Wasm module can export entity like function, memories, globals, and tables. This example illustrates how to use export memories. You can use an example directly. So I feel like the memories path here is wrong that ChatGPT is taking, because like this is a function return, and I feel like a memories is more like functions and globals and stuff like that. Yeah, like here it's like getting a typed function. Ooh, there's a Wasm pointer. All right, come on, Wasmer. Come on, this is all I want. I want to return. I just want to return a string from Wasmer. Let me Google that. Return a string from maybe a better way to ask. Rust Wasmer get string from function return. Good girl. Let's see. Hello string from Rust. This seems actually kind of what we want, right? So this is the compiled app. I don't have examples to the compiled example, but it should write the string to the library in memory. Okay. So let's see. So they do the instance with the WASM module like we do. Import object. What's the import object? I don't know what this is, but we'll have to look at the example application. I think this is it. The thing that got compiled, right? Oh dear. Oh no, it's this. Oh phew. It's this. Oh, call the function we just imported and pass in the offset of your string and its length as parameters. They're not actually returning a string here. What? Hey, what are you doing? So, I'm just trying to have some fun. And get back into Rust. I haven't programmed in Rust for a little bit. I don't get to do it for my day-to-day job. And so what we're doing is we're just trying to compile this Rust in this Rust. So we actually got that working. And everything is actually working, minus that I can't return a string. So that's actually kind of all that I'm stuck on, is I just want to return a string from this function to this function. But yeah, thanks for the follow. What do you use at Go? I use what do I use? I don't know. I use whatever the team that I'm helping uses. So I actually at this point use quite a bit of stuff. I would say a lot of what I use is Go. A lot of my teams use Go. So, but I was just in some Python, and I was involved in solving a problem in Java. So like, yeah, and then a lot of it is email. I do a decent amount of email and a decent amount of meetings. I would say that I'm a pro-girer. Yeah, that's how you. That's the professional way of saying it. When you're a pro, you'll get it. If you think that's ridiculous, you just haven't reached pro levels in it yet. Condolences, yeah. You're an Excel. I don't use Excel. I'm terrible at Excel. I will write something in Python before I write it in Excel. Okay, let's see. Compile the WebAssembly into an instance. Right, I get what this is doing, but like... And this is those print strings. I think that this is where you get this print str is from this. Pass string from host to awesome examples. Heard that people get high-paying jobs for knowing Excel? Yeah, well, I don't get high-paying jobs for knowing Excel. Don't get me wrong. I can Excel. I can. I'm not going to say that I'm like the best at it. Since it's got Python, I probably could do it better than, what was it, the VB script that it used to be? I don't know what it currently is. I just don't generally find Excel to be the best way of viewing data. It's like a really good generic. So I have 2 reports each week that get munched together and dumped into Excel. And it's only a good way because I haven't like further refined it. Like really, there should be further refining, because Excel is a great place for just like, you haven't refined exactly what you're looking for and you want to look at a lot of data, in my opinion. So like that's I have 2 things, and for the most part, that's it. I tried the static stir. And this is what I'm getting. When you compile to WebAssembly your string... When you compile to WebAssembly, your string will be held in the module's linear memory. In order to read this string from the hosting JavaScript, you need to return a reference to its location in memory and the length of the string, i.e. 2 integers. Ugh. Okay, so the AI did not have us do 2 integers. I guess it did get an offset. It got the pointer. Oh gosh. Okay. Oh, this got... We might need to upvote him. One second. I'm gonna cone of silence. We're gonna have to give him a +1. Looks pretty detailed. We're gonna give it a try. But I see what they're doing here. They're getting the length of the string. Okay, let's actually just run this. Or let's put this in here. This does make sense though, as far as I understand it. We can get rid of this. We'll throw these up here. I couldn't get mine to compile without the main function. That could just be me though. All right, so we have this static string, which has a location. Right, so we can't return a dynamic string, right? Interesting. It's got to have a static allocation. That's like what we were doing here with the box. It goes out of memory, right? We could have a static string that's mutable that we could, you know, just replace with like the last return. That's kind of gross, but I don't actually even need this thing to return a string though. So like, for my idea, what I want to do in the future with this, it doesn't need this, but it's learning about WASM, where it is right now. This is what we're doing. All right. So this is, we were doing the getting the memory, right? But he's not using Wasmer. Let's see. Wasmer get string return. Isn't Wasmer that super toxic Y Combinator company? I don't know. Look, I was told I was super toxic, so, you know, I don't know. I don't know. Multiple people have told me I'm super toxic. So I have learned to take super toxic as a I don't like, but I don't know why they don't like. Never accept criticism from people you wouldn't ask advice. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. These were random strangers on the internet. These are random strangers on the internet, for sure. Sorry, I'm just skimming a little bit. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, I mean, I'm skimming. That's what I'm doing. This was like the AS docs and memory internal guide the way, but this doesn't actually link. This has some usage of this thing, but I wanted like the internal objects memory guides the way. I mean, in the end, I think all of these are pointing towards something like what we've been doing here. This isn't using Wasmer, but you know, this is. Get an export as a memory. Get an export as global. Get an export as memory. Get an export as a func. Get an export as a typed function. Interesting. Okay. But what can I do with it as a memory? Memory instance. A memory instance is the runtime representation of a linear memory. It consists of a vector of bytes and an optimal maximum size. The length of the vector always is a multiple of the WebAssembly page size, which is defined by the constant abbreviated 64K, like in a memory type. The maximum size of a memory instance is given in units of its page size. A memory created by the host or in WebAssembly code will be accessible and mutable from both host and WebAssembly. Oh, wait. Do they have a... Oh, this is like the WebAssembly spec. I'm not smart enough to read that on stream and understand it. I'd have to read it later. I'd have to read that later. For sure. Yeah. Right, this is what we were originally trying to use, was like the data. Because we were like doing memory and then it was like let data equals memory dot. But this is where it kind of fell apart. None of the things that we were being told existed here. Because in theory, our current implementation is returning this pointer. Right, it's this. Nightbot is excited. I didn't say it shouldn't be hard to fully understand. It's just not that I'm going to read this on stream and understand it and be like, yes. That's what I was missing. The 8th bit of every... Okay. Let's see, what else can we do here? I should want an example. Has nobody done this? Because what this did was the memory.data unchecked, right? Yeah. Which isn't a thing here. Like, none of the AI stuff is actually actual functions that this has. this seems right though, or this seems close, right? Because we're getting the function, we're calling the function, and then we're unwrapping the pointer, which is what we did here. The only thing that I don't know is if this string will stick. I mean, I guess this is a constant string. It's a compiled string, so it should have some spot in memory of the application. Since it's just embedded in it, so that's probably still true. Do I actually need to? I don't know. Well, because I have to I don't know. I honestly don't know. Previously I got errors about not being phi compatible, so I just went all C on it. Let me jump back to Wasmer. I can't believe that they don't have like an example of this. Here they do get a typed function. Okay, but this function returns a wasm pointer. One problem that this is it's all in WAT. Which makes it hard for me to read exactly what's being done here. So this returns a result of I32, I32. But were these like pointers? I'm not really sure here. I don't know how to read WAT very well at this point. Like I get that there's a function load that has a result. It almost looks like this is a pointer to a string. Almost a pointer to a string with a length. I'm not sure what this I32 const is. Again, like I don't know WAT very well, so it's a little hard for me to ring. It very much reads like closure. It looks like closure to me. I know that's not. I said it looks like closure to me. Okay, so let's walk down this. Get memory mem. The wasm module exports the memory under mem. Okay, so I'm wrong over here. Just wrong. Let's go up here. I did memory. I was following the AI's advice here. That's fine. The first thing now that we have the export memory, now let's some information. The first thing we might be interested in is the size of the memory. Let's get it. Okay, we'll do this. So there's a memory view. So let's see. We're just getting like the memory of the application, its size and data size. Okay, that's cool. Before reading the contents, we need to know where to find what we are looking for. Fortunately, the wasm module exports a load function, which will tell us the offset and length of the string. So, right, we need two pieces of data. The AI didn't give us two pieces of data. All we have is the pointer, right? We don't have its length. So we have where the memory starts, but not where it ends. Which is why we'll need like a load function that has the information. Okay, but let's we did this. We did the okay, so can we do that though? Like let's see if we can't slide that in here. Are we doing the get string? Please tell me we're doing the get string. Are we doing the get string? Yeah, we're doing the get string. Okay. So can we do this? Yeah, and then just like a U size. And then here we're going to do let's do something like this. Yeah. So this will be our string, and then we'll do this. Perfect. Okay, the AI gets me sometimes. And then we'll delete that. And now we'll return both of these. And we can go up here. And we'll basically expect the result should have both I32s in it. It will have the pointer and the length. So now we can update this where we get the pointer. Let length equals the second result as an I32. Yeah. Okay. They do this like automatically like this. So, like I said, they do it in WAT, which annoys me a little bit because I don't know what the function actually looked like. I get ideas, but I don't get like. I could just search for that. You're not wrong. Because I have the null terminated string, I guess in theory, I don't need the null terminated string because Rust doesn't need it, right? And I have, if now I'm returning the length. That's actually a really good point. Look, we're just experimenting here. So bear with me. But I think that's actually a good point. Let's experiment with that. Let's see if we get what we're doing right now based off of this example working. And then, because the one thing I don't know is like, do these functions need a length? Which this one kind of looks like it does. And if they do, then it doesn't matter. I can't just read until I get to a place. But they might have a different function. But I want to get something working. And then, you know, and then we'll... and then we'll worry about it. Wait, this is pointer, right? I just did pointer. Did I miss something here? Okay, let's see. PTR length. Oh, this is pointer.offset. I'm not sure what that is. They did this. Instead of this result, they did pointer length. And they didn't do as the U32. I always have to call with an input integer. I'm not sure what I've done wrong. Yeah, and I mean, I'm doing this a lot to learn. This isn't going to run at all. How do they get away with... Oh, wait, load. This is a typed function. Let's try doing the type function. We have not done a typed function. Okay, I'm sure that this is just an import issue right here. Let's do this. Import that. Import that. Cool. Okay, so get typed function. Okay, so this is getting a type function, and I need to pass in the function I want here, which is get string, I think. Get string. Again, this is in WAT over here, but I believe this function is called load. I'm learning to read WAT by trying to map WAT to Rust. Oh God. Okay. Now instead of this here, instead of this, we should be able to call load, which is our typed function. Expected 1 argument, found 2. Yes. Oh, cool. Okay. So let's get rid of that because we just recall with the store. That's actually super cool. This should be an U32, right? A pointer should be a U32 at least. I don't know. They had a Wasm pointer. Yeah, it says it's a memory of 32. They had a U8 as a pointer. I'm not entirely sure what we're doing. Let's get this building, and then we'll try to go with it. Okay. We return it. Oh, we actually return a U8. Just testing you guys. Just testing you guys. Our pointer is U8. Because the memory address is U32, is a 32-bit. With only 1 byte of data in it. So that's okay. Thank you. That actually, I wasn't thinking. I haven't worked in this. I need to do a C application. I need to write a C application. I think that would be good for me. I haven't done that for a very long time. I need to do that. Okay. We're actually close to getting this compiling. We just don't have a result anymore, which is fine because we're doing the return string. Okay, cool. We could just delete that. Can we delete this now? Yeah. I don't think we need this since we have the typed function now. Wait, do we not need the instance anymore? Do they need the instance? No, they use the instance. Right. The instance, 1 second. One second, I've screwed something up. We kind of changed how we were doing this with the typed instance. So they do the module, which we've done the import, we do the instance, and then the typed, which is, we do the instance here, the typed, whatnot. Okay, right. So we're still doing this correctly in the right order. We just don't need to get this function because that's what this is doing here based off of the store, right? Right. And this is using the instance with the store. Right. So we can delete that line. Okay, good. I think we're good to compile now. Whether it will work. Error incompatible type. Not fee safe. You know what? I'm not sure if I'm worried about being fee safe now. Do I worry about being, do I need extern C? I was grabbing at extern C but maybe I don't need to be. I'm gonna just try this. I'm not saying that this is correct. That was just us trying stuff. Maybe I don't need to be X turn C. I need to be X turn C. I forgot. Because if I'm not X turn C, you can't get string, right? It can't find the get string. Okay. This was dumb. I'm not doing this. So let's just delete this. That will get that error out of the way. Now we'll just have one warning emitted. This is what is killing me, is I don't know what this looked like in Rust. Or what this would look like in Rust. Right. Greyhatter, I'm agreeing with you. I was like, oh, I'm gonna make it fee safe because, like, well, I don't know what I'm doing and I'm trying to make it work. But I think you're right. I don't think I need to be fee safe. It won't work in C. That's correct, but that's should be fine. But wait, we're missing get string. That shouldn't be it. That's right here. Oh, I didn't do no mangle. Oh wait, maybe I can just run with no mangle and I can get rid of the X turn C. I don't know. We're going to find out. Okay. So leaving this also nicely gets rid of the fee warnings because, yeah, I'm not trying to use it in C. But I do need to make it no mangle, which makes sense. You don't want to mangle the name because if you mangle the name, then, you know, I was just not thinking. Of course, we don't want to mangle it. All right. Warn of unused. Okay, so this is cool. So this is actually compiling our code, which actually, if we do ls rm out.wasm, we can remove that. We can run this, and it should compile the Rust in the string into out.wasm. So it is compiling. Now we just have incompatible type. I am, let's see. I am guessing that is here. That it doesn't like this wasm pointer I32. We'll do this. What do you think I'm doing? I'm 100% YOLOing this. I played too much Age of Empires. I am 100% YOLOing this. So this is a const u8. Maybe I can just this again. You're right. You are 100% right, Future Highway. Expected I32 way. Oh, okay. This is better. This is better or worse. This is kind of funny because this is coming from temp.rs, which is not actually in our. All of this right here is the code that's not in our code, right? Which is actually pretty cool because we're compiling it. So we have our hello from Rust, and then we're trying to compile our thing. So, anyways, expected found a U size. Yeah. That's why I was doing U size here.
Yeah, actually, we could delete these. These were us trying. I didn't want to delete the stuff we were trying. But yeah. We can delete that. I'm gonna leave it though. I'm gonna leave it. I like it there. Okay, so we just need to like try. I guess we can just do unwrap. This is fine. Or into? I don't know. Actually, isn't it? Can't we just do this? Can't we just do this? I was just going with the recommendations because usually the compiler is right, but can't we just do like a actually, I don't know. Rust i32 usize to i30. You can't do it directly because it could be a 64, right? So there's a possible of chopping bits off. I thought you could do it without Rust usize to i32. Pointer lengths can't be negative. That's a good point. That's a good point. Wait, what is this? This is the length. It also cannot be negative. You're correct. You're correct. That's probably the I part. Right. Okay. And now we should be able to do like the try into, right? Oh. Look at me. Or into, I don't know. I feel like you should be able to just go, but you could lose information if it's a, because usize can be, it's platform dependent, right? So it could be a 64-bit, right? Incompatible types. This is expected. We changed it to a U32 instead of an I32. That was expected. Is it gonna work? Incompatible types. All right, let's delete this other unused code. Oh, wait. One second, let me see. All right, so this is complaining about these now, which is fine. We're not really using any of them, are we? No. Cool. Incompatible types. What is as pointer go to? I actually don't know. One second, I just need to check really quickly. S dot as PTR. This is WASM, which is 32-bit. Correct. But the computer can't know that, right? So it has to assume that it could be 64-bit. The compiler has to... Well, the compiler does when it's building it. You're right. I'm saying like Rust generically, when you're saying from usize, generically, from usize to a U32 is not always safe. The compiler, when it's compiling and has a target, does know, yes. Why won't you let me go back? All right. Why is it saying incompatible types? It has a const u8. A wasm pointer of u8. This is where it would be really helpful if this was in like Rust. Because I don't know. I think it's upset about this. Let's play around with it. What's dumb? This just should be length. Sorry, U32. Can I link? Yeah, this is right here. I'm not an expert at reading WAT code. So this looks like it's passing I32s. My question now, does WASM in general not support U32s? Is that not a type that it supports? I don't know. What types does WASM? It doesn't have a U32. Incompatible types is interesting. Yeah, I mean, go for it. Like I said, I've not read much WAT in my time. Discord would be fine. I'm in Discord. I realize I'm probably missing something, and that's why I said I would love if this was in Rust so I could read it. Like this, the export memory. I don't know exactly how this, like, I'm just doing get mem, but I don't know that that's correct because yeah, I don't know. And I don't know that, like, it will give me the different names. Ooh, maybe I can do like get table and iterate on them. My server doesn't have a channel. What channel are you looking for? You could do it in the live stream channel. You could do it in the general channel, random channel, Linux channel. My server has quite a few channels. Let's do this. Discord. There you go. Did that not? Oh, you're saying a voice channel? If you want, there's a talkie channel in general. You can join that. If you join that, I can too. You will be on stream though. I'm in it.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, one second. Let me, I gotta turn the music down because I gotta turn you up. There you go. Grey Hatter?
All right. So if I understand what the WAT is doing, the first thing it does is it exports memory, which will be its base address. And then it adds the offset of where the string is, which lives in memory, to that exported memory.
So I need to export memory somehow. I was thinking that the function did it. Yeah, this is what I don't understand. I don't understand like what.
Yeah, I think you should be able to do it if you. So I don't know how Rust is going to link or pack this, so I don't. This is just guessing. But if you make it a static global, Rust should put it in the data section, and then when you return the pointer, that would be the equivalent of getting it the way the WAT is doing it.
You're saying like make this string a global pointer, like a static out here.
Exactly. That way, when you return that pointer, it would be the equivalent to returning WAT. So you don't have to. It would be equivalent to returning memory from WAT,
Okay.
such that you then don't have to manage the offset yourself. You can just return the pointer and use it directly, because that's looks like what it's doing here, right? Because it's getting the memory. It's getting the memory view,
But it is getting the
and
length.
then right, because it doesn't have length. But if you see that it's getting the pointer offset, right? It's taking the pointer from load. Right, so it calls load and it gets the offset.
It gets the pointer, it gets the length, and the pointer. So this is what's I honestly don't understand this because it gets offset. You're right. It calls pointer offset here, but it also has the length here. Which confuses me because I would understand this as you were saying, where the offset is the length, but then they have when they go to read memory, they use length, not the pointer offset. And here,
Oh, because on line 30, they put hello world at data position 42. So they just picked that. They just picked that location memory and they return it.
can you say that again in dumber English?
Yeah. So I don't know that either. I'm just guessing from the way I've seen these used before. Right. It's data and 42. Right. I don't know why they would pick data and 42 here. Right. But they return 42 as the offset. Right. If you look on line 23, offset 32, 42. So it declares 42 as the offset. Right. And then it says 42 offset store this data.
Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to actually run this with this WAT so we can poke around the WAT.
I think it's a good idea. Do it.
Yeah. I think I understand what you're saying, and I think that makes sense. I'm uh I meant Wassemer. Okay. Give this a second. Cargo run. Let's see if this runs. Hello from, well, their example works, which is fantastic. But now we can go in here.
Yeah, I would edit the WAT and change the offset to 43 and see what it then prints. On line 10, I think.
17? Oh, wait.
No. I would leave that to 42 because that's going to be the position in memory.
Right. So you're talking about
On line 10, the global, where it set the global to 42, instead set that to 43. And you should probably decrease the length by 1 as well.
Really? You know? Okay. I don't. That's not what I want. Cargo. Oh, this is the. I didn't update it. Okay. So it says "Hello World," so it's got a little British accent. But it has new memory contents. Hello was.
Yeah, that's lower. It's where they
Oh.
rewrite the memory lower.
Right. Okay. So yeah, this did what we exclude the top. So ew. I don't love this example because like basically all they do is make a function that loads these two globals that point to a static thing. I understand it now.
Well, I'm assuming that they're doing this because it's a simple example to use given Wason's memory model, which is just blob of memory that can do stuff on itself.
Right. Okay.
Right? So if you wanted something more complex, you would need a more complex virtual machine, and that's the opposite of what WebAssembly is trying to be.
I just wanted to return something from a function. I mean,
So I would go back to your example and return the offset of what it is. So return the pointer, coerce the pointer into a U32, and then print the U32. Right? So find out what the actual address value is of the static string that you have, because that will tell you where Rust is storing that and will be able to kind of influence what you know about it.
okay, so here I don't need the WASM pointer. Or no, I should keep the WASM pointer.
Yeah, that's no, so yeah.
I just don't need the
it's
length.
not a pointer, just make it a U32. And then you can just coerce and force the typecast. But it's not a yeah.
Okay. And then this can just be pointer. Okay. I'm gonna just comment this out and this and run this and see if this works as far as like it calls it and gets the U32. I gotta update this.
And also, you shouldn't be able to get memory. Line 43 should not work.
We'll put it to the test. And then this gets just as pointer. I'm not doubting you. I'm just all right. Oh, okay. I need to tell this that it's a static s. Get rid of that. Cannot be used for globe. Oh, that was just all right there. Come on, let's go. Found. Okay, so it doesn't like returning the U32 because it's a const U8.
Well, it's a pointer to const U8. So is there a way to get the actual memory address to just print the address in Rust as 32? Will that work?
I don't know. I was playing around with it up here, so let's do that. Let's do str. Okay, and then we can do maybe under unsafe. So as pointer is the const U pointer.
That should be safe. the other direction should be unsafe, but that's
I don't see a way to get anything other than the const u8. Let me just Google it really quickly. Get
address, ADDR, is the address portion of the pointer.
is it a get adder? No.
This is in the pointer namespace. I guess it's a primitive.
Let's see. Rust get pointer address. This is the other direction.
Yeah, scroll a little bit lower. It'll be usize. It's the address method.
That's not what I meant to do. Wait. Let's see.
Keep going. A little bit more. There you go.
Gets the address portion of the pointer. Wait. Okay. So is this on? Wait. Is this on address?
Immediately. Yeah. So get pointer dot address.
I don't have a get
or as pointer.
Right. It's as pointer.
Get just adder.
And then adder. Okay, so like this. And that returns a U size, which you can return as a U32. Okay, so all right, as pointer, adder, as U32 should be good. We can delete this. All right, let's see. Expected stir found. Okay, yeah, fair. Missing mem. Okay, you called this. Right, line 43. This isn't going to work. Now explain to me why this isn't going to work.
Because memory is defined as... So how familiar with assembly are you?
Basics.
You know how assembly uses labels, and labels are movable memory?
Yes.
The way it defines it, I think, in WebAssembly is that it's not movable. So when you define memory existing at a memory address, it exists at that memory address. And then by nature of the WASM virtual machine, that can live anywhere in real memory. But internally to the virtual machine, all it is from 0, right? So if you could define memory living at address pointer 0, that is valid because of the strict memory layout.
Okay. So
does that make sense?
Why did they use this then? And why am I not using this?
I don't want to say on stream.
Okay.
I think it is I agree with you. It is an example that is questionable.
Okay. Well, we'll move on. The hard part with WAT, it's hard for me to call it questionable because like I just don't know what it looks like as a function in another language.
Yeah, I think WAT is fine. I just don't like the way that they wrote this assembly. I think they wrote it backwards because they wrote it as if they were proving something rather than they were trying to explain something.
Now, if we don't have this, then we don't have the memory.
You do. It's in pointer.
Pardon?
So pointer is your U size.
Oh,
so we're print U size.
Oh, okay. So we'll get rid of this because we have the U size and that is our pointer. So let's print that. Let's do that. And that should be our pointer in memory. I think actually we can just delete this. Let's run that. Okay. I'm guessing that this is is a valid place.
Pointer. Yeah, so that probably, I assume, interesting. So it returns. How big is the WASM out file? How many bytes is it on disk? And that is 1 million, and that is 1 million. So yeah, that actually does check out because that
Would
is
be in this file.
that is in that file, exactly. Okay, so now what you need to do is map that to memory, and map that to your memory that you can view, because
but I have to do
WebAssembly
that
virtual
through the
machine.
WASM engine, right?
So the WASM, the WASM engine gets a large block of memory within your program's namespace. So if you find out the 0 for that WASM aspect, that is your offset.
Use that as the offset to get the string.
Which is why they pull out memory view, right? So they have. So I have no idea how you would do that in Rust.
Me neither. Me neither. So we'll find that. I got to make a cup of coffee, but then I'm going to try to do that.
And then on line 79, it takes the block of memory. It's just getting a raw blob of memory. And then on line 79, it reads that block memory as a UTF-8 string.
Wait, where was it? Where were we? In this.
Fourth from the bottom.
Yeah, so... Right, so I guess that's what they're doing here, is mapping that memory.
Yeah, so the memory view, right, is wherever it is. They calculate the offset to get the string start position, and then they read the UTF string at that start position.
And they just hard code the offset. So what?
Yeah, that may be why they're using WAT, because WAT allows them to put it exactly where they want it. There's got to be a way to get like a memory location in Rust the same way.
Right.
To get like a view of memory. There's got to be a function called in Rust or in WASMer.
I was going to say I need to do this via WASMer's methods, which they have this memory view here, which I want to print these. Oh, but to get the memory, I have to do this get memory. But there's not this mem anymore.
Memory? Yeah, in your code, you have your string. Is there a way to export that string?
I mean, I could just do like can I do
in Zig, it would just be export. Does Rust have an export? Yeah, that sounds like what maybe. Now go back up to your WASMer code and see if you can load memory str.
It's just S, I think. Just S. The name is S, yeah. Let's do it my string. So and then so my load memory would be
my string, I assume.
Okay. I will try.
We'll see what it does.
Oh, we should be able to do it right here. Let's see. We want to run that. Wait.
You renamed the global.
Oh, I did. You're right. That's the one downfall of having only missing my string.
No mangle, maybe?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. No mangle. So that works. We got incompatible types, but this didn't fail to load my string. Nah. So this means to return something from a WASM module, I would need to basically export it to static memory somewhere.
No.
Because I would never be able to do something like pub function, get name, like I wouldn't be able to return a string because it doesn't exist in static memory somewhere. You'd never be able to reference that.
The way that Zig compiles this, so correct me if I'm wrong, but Zig will take that string and put it into constant memory. It'll put it into the data section of the binary. So that string will live forever. So if you can get the pointer address of that string at all in Zig, that is a valid memory location for the entirety of the program because it is immutable. I would assume Rust works the same way, but I don't actually
Agreed.
know. So
I think most languages run that way, but let's pretend instead of this, it was like load name from DB. Or made a web call or something, which then wouldn't be a static string in memory in the data portion.
Yeah. So it would need to outlive the function call, or it would need to return the bytes.
Right, which we could turn this into bytes, but then I just don't know where that doesn't live statically in the program anywhere. So like then
No, but it would in yours, right? Because if I can't imagine that Rust would have an interface that doesn't allow you to get like a series of bytes out. So if you turn the string as bytes, right, it will copy byte by byte from the WebAssembly program space into your binary program space. So it'll actually copy them. It'll run execute and then copy the memory back out.
I mean, I guess that's what I was trying up here, but it just wasn't working because I just wanted to return a string, a byte array, but I couldn't get the return. I almost always had to make a static. This is probably just my knowledge, which is fine.
Does Rust doesn't have the concept of a static lifetime of a
does have static lifetimes. Like,
well, no, it has static lifetimes for the purposes of program, but I mean like a static local in C.
Static
right?
local in
Where
C. I
it
mean, you could
lives
have a
in
static local in here. Yeah.
because when it returns, that memory address would still exist.
Right. So like this would be a static local, right? Because this always exists because it's compiled into the source code. And you could do like you can actually do like
So this is where we've reached the limit of my knowledge. I would,
but that you can't load that from a database. Like I can make a static local there, but that wouldn't load from a database to return the string.
right, but so I would load it from a database, copy the bytes out into a global static.
Okay,
right,
and which is what I was saying, because I could just use this static right here and copy the bytes into this string, but
there's got to be a way. Yeah, there's got to be a way to do that. I don't know what it is.
Right, but that just means I never actually use a return. So when you're using WASM, you can just forget about the returns of your functions.
Well, I wouldn't say you could forget about the returns of your functions, because the way that I would do this is probably on line 58-ish. I would allocate a static block of memory of like, I don't know, 80,000 bytes, and then just index into that. That way I could have multiple things. I could have
Right.
it's just writing your own allocator at that point.
Right. You don't return something. You put it into your output allocation, your output bucket.
Exactly.
Right.
Yep. And then you give the offset to that. That way you could have like
Right.
5 different offsets into that.
Basically everything in WASM that you want to touch outside of the program, like what you want to return, would just be a U32 or effectively something like that. That is a offset into that. And you can call it whatever you want. My outputs, you could do like some public static outputs or whatever. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, this is cool. Thanks for joining too. This was fun to have somebody come on and talk. Hey, could you guys hear them okay? You know what? Actually, you probably were soft. Can you say something again, Grey Hatter?
I can say something again.
You were probably a little bit soft. I should have upped you just a little bit because I have the music play a little soft.
I'm sure that's fine.
I'll remember that for next time.
It's auto, like the auto mute in Discord feature where one person talks, everyone else gets real quiet.
Right, you were just whispering at me the entire time, which would have been a little creepy. All right. Well, no, thanks for joining. And this makes tons of sense. I got way further than I would have without you. Now all I have to do is get that pointer to a string in Rust, which is what I'm going to do after I go make a cup of coffee.
Go make coffee. Good luck.
Also, thank you so much for joining.
Cheers, dude.
All right, I am going to go make a cup of coffee as usual. While I do this, we will test to see if Olama can return something back faster than I can make the cup of coffee. It might be true this time because I'm going to take dogs outside. Thank you so much for the follow, Player Anonymous. It's good to have you around. Let's see, Olama. Run DeepSeek. Oh, wait. We need to we gotta start Olama. Thanks for the follow. Thank you. All right, while I make coffee, it takes me about 15 minutes because I do it the large. You know what? It actually is going to take me longer, and you want to know why? We have a rescue dog. And the rescue dog is scared of me grinding coffee. She's legitimately scared of me grinding coffee. And so to make coffee, I now need to measure. My coffee inside. And I need to take the coffee outside of the house to grind it by hand, because that is the life I live right now. So I'm going to probably be at least a solid 15 minutes. Thank you everybody for joining so far. After this, we're going to try to take that memory address from the other Rust program and bring it into our Rust program and read it. I don't know if we'll succeed or not, but that's going to be the thing. It's probably going to be 15 minutes, so go stretch your legs. And thank you so much everybody for joining so far. I've had fun so far. Let's see. What should we ask Olama? Okay, you know what we're gonna do? I need you to write a Rust program that runs Rust inside of Rust that prints the string hello from inside Rust. You cannot use anything but Rust awesomer and the ecosystem around it. Okay, have fun. Watch this struggle. I'll be back in just a little bit. I'll turn the music up for y'all. Watch the AI work. Works almost as fast as me. All right. We're back. We're back. Let's see. What did it do? What did it do? Do you really want to advise how to help her be less afraid? Are you talking about me or my dog? We rescued a dog that was abused. And we're working with her. I mean, she's just new. She has to learn 2 things. 1, coffee grinders are not harmful. And 2, that she'll have food, because the main abuse that she suffered was she was neglected. One of the things is that I don't know for sure, but I think she was confined and neglected because she has fears of small rooms. But yes, a couple things. 1, you can always show a dog once they trust you. A lot of this stuff comes once they trust you. And she's been bonding really well. She's a sweet dog. She actually doesn't mind the smell of coffee, because I thought it might be the smell of coffee. She doesn't seem to mind the smell of made coffee. The act of grinding coffee scares her. I could try that, Grey Hatter. I could. I haven't been working on it with her because she just needs to learn to trust us first. Like, for right now, we're not doing that. We'll work on it in a couple of weeks. Your dog is terrified of vacuum. That's a pretty standard one. Right now, we're avoiding all terrifying things for the first couple of weeks, and she can start to learn to get over some stuff later, probably. Okay, there was a lot of text. So, like, this will work, right? Because it will run the main function. It just doesn't get a string from it. It's fine. It's fine. And I understand better what we're up against right now, because there's running Wassimer and Wassum and things. And then there is sharing memory between 2 applications. And I realize that this one's memory is in my memory, but it's in a virtual machine. And I wasn't giving that enough credit. The smell will be shocking? Yeah. I wish my cats were instinctively terrified of plastic bags. I have a cat. Okay, so we rescue a lot of animals. Like, let's just put that out there. We have a lot of rescue animals. I have one cat who, if there is a plastic bag left out, will not stop licking it. She literally sits there and licks that stupid bag until it will drive somebody crazy. She has plenty of vitamins and minerals. She's not... I've heard, oh, she must be deficient in something. I don't think so. She's well fed with a very healthy diet in most cat-needed vitamins and minerals. She's as healthy as the vet will tell us that she is, so... Anyways, It's a plastic bag thing. I don't know if she likes the sound, the texture, I don't know. There are a lot of smells, and she is in a brand new area, so there's new smells, new cats. She's scared of cats too. I forgot to add that too there. She's scared of cats and small children. I have no idea what the small child did. You know, a lot of like abused animals will be terrified of men because a lot of men do a lot of abusing, physical abusing. That was not true with this dog. This dog loves me and Mary, my wife. You get a small child near her, and she is just terrified. I do not know what a small child did to this poor animal, but I'm very sad because some small child abused this animal. And a child does something surprising, that child who did nothing. I don't know. She does not act like that. She acts like... I'm not sure. She's warming up to my kids, and she's not aggressive in any way, which is good. I haven't rescued any aggressive animal at this point, or like with aggressive tendencies, because I have smaller children. Now, my smallest child is 9. So... We might be able to start working on something else, but we usually also rescue the larger things. And so anyways, but yeah, she's a little bit timid around the 9-year-old at this point. The 12 and 13-year-old she's fine with. The 9-year-old is still a little timid. So we're just having her read books in the same room so she can get accustomed to a very calm 9-year-old that does nothing but read books. And there's nothing to be afraid of. Oh, for sure. For sure. I gotta shake the bag aggressively. I don't think this cat would mind. She'd be like, would you stop shaking it so I can lick it? Like, that's what she does with plastic bags. I don't think she would mind. Animals can be scared of anything. Like grinding coffee. All right, let's see. What we want to do is now, actually what I want to do is I want to do this right here. If our theory is correct, which I'm pretty sure it is, we should be able to do something like this. Right. And wait. Right, this was length and offset. Oh, wait, this is memory.view. We do need the memory view of my... Okay, let memory view equal... You can come on in. You can come in. Let memory view equals... oh, we need it from the store. So, interesting. We have the memory, which is from the instance, which has the store. So why do we need to pass the store back into the memory view? Because the memory was obtained from the instance, which already has the store. I don't quite understand why view needs a reference to the store. That allows for read and write. Okay, guys, I actually have to say, this is a really cool way to learn WASM. Because we're getting to learn, like, we could actually manipulate the memory of the application that's running. This is totally unsafe, by the way, but that's kind of a cool thing to think about. I don't know why we need to pass the store in. We shouldn't. We shouldn't. And then this can go back to view. Totally unsafe. I didn't say I wasn't going to do it. I just said totally unsafe. All right. Expected. Wait. Oh, wait. This was just a stupid thing that I was doing. And this was compiling this down here. Yeah. That was Merrick being Merrick. Incompatible types? Incompatible types? Incompatible types? Says it doesn't need a mutable reference, but it complains if it's not a mutable reference. Yeah, whatever. Don't care. It needs a reference. It doesn't need mutable. I got it. Okay. Where is this giving me incompatible types? Okay, one second. Let's do this. This worked fine, right? No, it did not. So it's not part of this. Is it the get? Oh, wait. Why do I have get string? Yeah, that's get string, which returns a U32, right? This was working before the break. This was working. Let me just test something really quickly. Again, I'm going to delete all of this. So it works now. But if I put this in here, interesting. Let's do this. No, it's okay. So this is working. Oh, okay. When it hits this, it's just jumping out. So this is dying right here, right? This get immutable types. We can prove this. Print line. Yeah, whatever. That won't run because this is saying, but we did this before. Give me 1 second. I gotta go check on something. All right. Maybe we'll do this more next week because I feel like I have to read more now about how Wasm does memory. The Wasm module exports a memory under mem. Let's get it. Can we see what? Actually, let's try that. Let's play around with this. Instead of doing this, let thing equal instance dot export dot. Is there like a get table length into iter borrow? Let's see. Can I got like here's a contains get table. Let's do this. But it's a get table, get global, get extern. Which are looking for strings. I want to like just get a list of all of them. Get function, get memory, which again, all of these return names. Is there a... I need like a get memory question mark. Let's see. So this is memory, and this doesn't really help because they're exporting memory. I feel like I understand better after Grey Hatter like was walking through this. Like this makes sense. And in here, in the instance, we can get a typed function. So we can get functions, we can get memory. Why doesn't get memory my string is... I want to try something. Can we do... let's see, no mangle. Can we do something like pub static and I32? Yeah, I32. That's like a native one, right? My num equals 42, 42, 42. Right. Well, we can actually make this an I32, and then this would be my num up here. My num, will this... Okay, I'm just a dum-dum here. I don't know what language I was writing in at that point. Okay. So... I don't know if this actually worked. Oh, I don't actually unwrap it, so... Yeah, I have no idea. Let's print thing. Yeah, so that's not working either. Right. Get table, get memory, get function. Yeah. Get hack to get this working with native function too. I love to see it. Love to see it. Get extern. Ooh, so the iterator is actually an iterator over the exports. So let's actually just do that, right? That's not what I meant, but it worked. I just yeeted right out of it. So let's just iterate over the exports. For E in E is usually error export in instance.export. Should we clone it? I guess we'll clone it. Yeah. What does this do? All right, cool. So we have my num is a global. Oh, which is why it wasn't working for memory. Now, why I have memory, like, okay, I don't understand this, but this is what we're exploring. We're doing a little exploring. Memory. This should print something now. Thing, memory. Yeah. Okay, cool. So this is now an actual thing. My string isn't working because my string is actually a global. So really what we need to do to get my string is instead of get memory, we need to get global. Right, which is not part of memory. But what we can do is we can do these things on thing because thing is memory. Keep with me here. And in memory, we have 17 pages and this many bytes. Okay. So I think this is like the global memory. Is my... Like, I say think. I have a strong think on that. Like the whole application memory. And I'm starting to think that there's ways to segment that down. And I don't know if it's like natural, if it's like different modules in the Rust code would have their own different memory, or if, yeah, whatever. I don't know what get string will do, but, oh, that's the name of a function. Okay. But use the offset from get string and see if that's your string. Right, this is what I was going to say. I think that we can play detective here and, well, yeah, I think we can play detective here. I feel like I should make a pull request to Wasmer with some of this in a PR. Maybe that's presumptuous of me. I just feel like having something that's more than just some WAT in a file would be awesome. Okay, let's go. Let's use the offset in the string. Okay, yeah, let's do that. So get string is a function, so we can do let string, well, we already have the typed instance. It's get typed function, get string here. And we already got the pointer, which is this here. No. The pointer to that is this right here. This is the whole bytes. So now we can get the string from this by using the memory, right? Okay, let's see. So memory view, do we slice this right out of the memory? One second, let me look at here. Memory view, boom. Okay, so they get the offset and everything. Read UTF-8 string. This is what I needed. Let's try this here. So this is the pointer. No, this isn't the pointer I have though, because they used this Wasm pointer. I need to look that up really quickly. I need to look up Wasm pointer. Wait. One second. Oh no, I haven't. Okay, did anybody else have? How many of you guys are using Zen at this time? How many of you are using? One of the reason I ask is one of the updates kind of broke everything, and I'm like lost everything, so I have to like re-sign into everything, and which requires multi-factor authentication. You can actually see a El Doggo Eero right there. She's some mutt, but she definitely has a German Shepherd in her because her ears are like those radar dishes that you expect. Stick straight up, like a foot off the ground. Okay, multi-factor authentication, sorry. GitHub. Go. All right, back to the code. All right, type Wasmer pointer. I just really want to see like a good old example. Because like this Wasmer pointer feels right. But if I did a Wasmer pointer up here, it was upset, right? I tried this. A zero cost type that represents a pointer to something in WASM linear memory. This can be used directly in the host function arguments. Okay, let's just try it. PTR. Actually, let's just try creating one. Can we just create one from this U32? Let's see. Let PTR equal WASM pointer. Is that how it works? Let's see. A zero cost type. This type can be used directly in the host function arguments. I just want to create one. Is there some sort of new? Sergeant Pepper, how are you doing? It's going well today. Well, I don't know. You guys tell me how it's going. Have you learned anything? Have you regretted joining the channel? Have you thought it was a waste of your time? I'm enjoying myself, which I'm trying to enjoy myself more while streaming, and just do little things like this that I'm going to find fun and where I'm going to learn something. So that's what I've been doing, and so I've been enjoying it. Hopefully you guys have as well. All right, let's see. This is not. I want to see how to create one of these suckers. That didn't help me, did it? Let's see. We can create a new one with the offset, right? So my thinking here then is let's get rid of this. Let's just do new with that, right? Can it infer? Yeah, okay. I just needed to read the code. Oh, okay, so it's a little clickbait. I wanted to make it purely JIT, but I realized I have to compile it. So we're not actually making RUST JIT. We're taking it, we're compiling it to a different language, and we're JITting that. You need something? Oh, okay. So I lied, actually. That's pretty much a straight lie. Then can we use this PTR? What were we using as length? This is the pointer. Oh, wait. We don't have a length, do we? Ooh, but we should be able to, right? Because we know that, let's see, my string is a global. We should be able to get the length from that, right? I think so. So anyways, we're experimenting and learning about WASM, some about WASM and Rust, and kind of learning a lot about WASM. I'm learning more about WASM today than I thought I was going to be. I thought I was just going to be... Yeah, anyways. I thought wrong. So let's... This is a global string. Wait, did I read the global string already? Get string. That's the type function. Let's get the G string. We'll keep it PG-13. Get the gstir. Get global my string. And then let gstir equal let gstir offset equal gstir dot yeah, I don't know where I was going with this. Is there a length? Is that a no, that's not. Let's see. What does it have? Get. We might be able to get it, but that if we get it from that, then it kind of defeats the purpose. Let's see. From borrow to own type set get borrow deref. All right, so if we do get and then length, what does this have? Offset? Does it have offset? No, it doesn't. It does not have offset. I don't think this has offset either. No, mate. No, it doesn't. Let's see. We can get back to having this return two things, right? The U32 and the U32 of the length. I was thinking we could, I was agreeing with, I just want to try this. I was agreeing with Gray Hatter that this seems like it shouldn't be necessary. But I think this is just returning its offset that we can build the pointer off of. Okay. And then get rid of this. And this. We do U32, U32. You guys want to know somebody that writes better Rust than I do, and you want to watch his streams. Go join Sergeant Pepper. Very chill stream. Very chill stream, I think. Yeah. I honestly don't watch as much as I should Sergeant Pepper, and I apologize. But there you go. So here we go, load pointer, and we got a pointer and then length. And then we should be able to use length here. We shouldn't have to do as U32. It should be coming back as U32. And then we can do... Why consider giving pointer an explicit type? Do I need to? I shouldn't need to, should I? What's the error? Actually, type in anything needed for WASM pointer 8. Cannot satisfy WASM memory size. The following implements straight memory size. Let's just do memory 32. 1 second, let me read that again. I feel like I'm doing something wrong if I need to give that a... What was it? Memory size. Memory 32, right? I'm worried about what I'm doing right now. I'm worried. I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. Let's make sure that see, I think 64 just sounds like it's wrong. Yeah. Can it have a memory of 64 at all since it's WASM? It's 32-bit, right? So why do they have a 64 at all? That's why I said it feels like a trap. Marker trait for 64-bit memories. You know what I want to see is WASM pointer. Let's do this. WASM PTR new. I want to see if they use it. Here they use it with an unwind pointer. Oh. They don't use it a whole lot this way. But yeah, they just do it with a memory 32. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's the alignment with the real... Okay, I get it. We're talking about the alignment with real hardware. Does that mean I need a 64 here, though? If this is talking about alignment, this is a 64-bit. Oh, okay, so that's just for future. Just for future. Okay. So, this doesn't seem to work. As is. But I'm wondering if it's this, but I'm not sure how to validate that that's... It says incompatible types. Where is it getting incompatible types? Actually... We can get rid of all this, right? Let's do that. Just in... wait. We need the memory view, right? Which comes with... never mind. We can't get rid of any of that. because we're trying to read this string from this memory, from this pointer. Okay, I guess I need to start now just not sitting here thinking. I need to understand where this is failing. This was working, all of this right here, right? I'm just going to print something. No, because we're not getting, oh. Is this failing here? 1 second. 1 second, I don't now know where I'm failing. Because it's not running the, it used to, let's see. Did we delete our for loop? Yeah, it used to run our for loop, but it's not running our for loop now. What? So is this failing? Oh, wait. This might be failing. Our function to get string, did I accidentally change? Get string, U32, U32, get string, U32, U32, load call, pointer length. I think this is failing now. Wait. I was focusing on the wrong point. Yeah, because we're not even printing our pointer anymore. How did this? Okay. 1 second. Why does this think that? Why did this stop working? I realized I changed it to U32, U32. And I guess it thinks that that's wrong. But it's not. Pointer there is the U32, not an address. Correct. You can't give Rust a U32 and say, invent me a pointer, because that'd be the definition of unsafe. I know what I'm doing is unsafe. Pretty much everything I do is unsafe. The best I try to find a language that will prevent me from doing unsafe stuff, it's difficult. It doesn't like returning the tuple. Is that a limitation here? Can I not return tuples? I wish it would give me a little bit more information than this. Incompatible type. Let's do this. This can actually come after this, which would give us our loop first. Yeah. Get string is a function. Can we... I want to do something like this. Let get string. I want to do this and see what this is. Because this should like let something equals get string This might give me a little bit more information. This wants the store, right? It wants the store. Does it want the mute store here? It might, yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's see what this tells me about it. Parameters of type did not match signature. I32, nothing. Okay, that's fine. Right, because we can just do the value. Value. It's like I32, yeah. 2. It doesn't matter. Don't care. Consider removing the borrow. My bad. I got excited. Okay, so this now works. And that's weird. Because it's getting the get string, but it thinks it has no returns. I'm missing something simple here. Oh, because it doesn't care about the returns here. This is just the input values. Just the input values. Can I get let pointer ptr2 or 1 equals something. Is that really a method? Maybe. And then we'll need it as we need it as U32, right? And then we can do the same for length in theory. Call is wrong here. Maybe. I don't know why it takes a argument. The function does. I feel like I'm missing some very, very basic software thing about all functions take some integer. Every Rust integer, when I make a call like this, it doesn't matter because these are arguments, right? Yeah, these are the params. But it doesn't take any params, which is the confusing part. But I'm probably missing something fundamental that I'm just not realizing. Okay, we got a panic. The length is 0, but the index is 0. Wait. On 43, what did I do? I'm not on 43 here. Oh, yeah, I am on 43. Oh, okay. This is just wrong. Maybe we should print. Yeah, what is something? I don't know what it is. It's nothing. Interesting. Yeah, my Rust. The WASM portion is this. I was trying to use this typed call. I was trying to use this typed call, this typed function, but it is not working for me. Well, let me be clear. This was working when it wasn't 2 return values, and it was just a single return value. And so I guess I could change this back to a single and just make 2 function calls, and not a tuple. So I could do something like this. Get string ptr and length. I don't know why that wasn't working. I was just trying to do this. Delete this part. And then we can delete this part. And then we can just call both of these functions. What if I typed alias? Then I'd have to type alias it in both, was my thought. I don't know. You're possibly correct. I don't know how advanced typing. I thought it was just primitives, but I could be very wrong. Can the question mark operator be... wait, maybe I question marked something? What did you think I question marked a tuple? Don't think I did. This is question marking the result. This returns a result. This returns a result. This was question marking the result. Handle the result correctly. What would you want me to do there? Look above. Above what? I see 2 question mark operators. Okay, I'm trying to look for them. Here's 2 question mark operators. Here's 2 question mark operators. Give me a line number. Give me a line number. $46 and $47. $46 and $47. Yes, yes. So this is also a result that's getting returned. Yep. Not a tuple. And this is also a result, not a tuple. Line 46, verify that the function is ready to be called. Agreed. I mean, I can do this. We can do this. We can do this. This is a lot more work. A lot more work. So we can do let loaded equals match oh, we could just do an if let, right? Yeah, well, let's do an if let. This changes a little bit, but yeah, there's changes to this in 2024 Rust, right? The new edition that we're using. We'll see if we can't get it done. Okay, I just screwed this up. This if expression is missing a block after the condition. No, it's not. There we go. That will help. The local variable load. Yeah, yes. This won't exist here because it was false. Actually, this is why we don't want to do an if let here, right? Anyways, I don't know. We could just map. I don't want to map. 1 second. How do I want to deal with these if we're going to actually individually deal with these errors? All I'm going to do is print the error, which it was doing anyways because it returned it right here. It gives us another spot to do so, but it's not like it's... It's not like the question mark operator was doing something differently. It was just returning the result to the main program, which it was then printing, right? So it's just printing the error. What more do you want me to do here than print the error? But even if I catch it the other way, I won't know it unless if I make a custom thing. So you're right, I can just print in between these, but it's not like the statement was that I was not handling the errors correctly, but like it's more of we can just do this and then we can know where that ends and we don't have to like map them into their own thing. Like we could make their own function errors or their own errors and wait, what was that? Mine is not doing this. Let's see, my thing. Oh, this is actually in this. Okay, that's why it's not. As U32. Sorry, that was the code compile. That was the string compiling there. Okay, so get string worked something. Okay, let's see. I believe the problem is that but can return structs. So if I made a custom struct, should we try that? But can return structs. So how would that work? Would I have to have the struct in both? How would it return a struct? But I'm already trying to pointer cast. Right? That's what I'm doing here. Oh, you're just saying, no, I wouldn't have to do that because the length would be defined by the struct, right? So the length is already known because I'm giving it the struct. I just have to create the same struct in both areas, right? If I create a struct down here and a struct, okay. But I'm just gonna do it this way because I think we can get something working. We get rid of this load. Let's do this. Okay, so this would be, we have two. We have load length, and this would be get string length. And then we also have load pointer. Okay. So I'm pretty sure I agree with you about the null terminated because it is null terminated. I don't know how to do it though because I'm using this function that returns it, which requires a length. Now you're right that maybe I could use a different let stir thing equal ptr dot, and I could use a different, like I could use read, possibly read, and like read, I you know, chunks of memory, until I got to, I don't know. I do have this, and I can return the length, so that's what I'm going to do. And then we can play more with it. Pointer read until? Is that a thing? I honestly don't know. Let thing equals ptr dot read until what does this take? Until is there no I wish there was an until null. That would be fantastic. All right, what does it want? What does it want? That's just what the AI is wanting to say. Let's go here. Until self memory view end. Reads a sequence of values from the Watson pointer until the value that matches the given condition is found. This is the latest value is not included in the return vector. Okay, so this is a function of t, and it's going to return bool. So I have to hand this a function. I'm taking that it just gets bytes of data. So just U8s. Thanks for the follow. We really need to update that. It's very, actually what I want to update it is I want the AI to post the follow message in chat and then do like a very clean follower thing. Yeah. And then I was thinking if we got it like that, then you could actually pull up your latest follow message because it should know your follow message for you as the user. So it should look it up. It's saved in the database. Right. Yeah. Can you guys hear the doggo? He's back there sighing. All right. Let's see. What are we doing here? Read until mute and this is the mutable function. Oh, we got a puppy. Oh, puppy. Come here, Asher. You're gonna say hi. Don't go bother her. Don't go bother. Little stinker. Yeah. Oh, don't lick the microphone. You were gross. You're gross. That's my microphone. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know, you just want to be down and you want to go bother stuff. You want to go bother stuff. Yeah, big wag. Okay, go. Yeah, he just likes to bother stuff. That's all he wants to do. If you bother him, though, stop him from bothering stuff. All right. Good interruption. Okay, we got to make this a mutable function. How do we want to do this? Because I think that we're just going to get... Are we getting U64s? I don't know. All right, well, let's just go ahead and just give this a shot. I guess this takes X. Expected 2 arguments. Wait, does it expect 2 arguments? Oh, this is saying this only expects 2 arguments. No. Go back down here. I don't care about the import. I care about this. Expected memory view. Wait. Mismatch types. Expected memory view. Found integer. Oh, wait, 1 second. Did I just... Oh, this is the 3 arguments. 1 is self. Okay. So we just need to get rid of this 0. And then we can go ahead and... I can't type. Expected an expression. Yeah. Got it. It's fine. Calm down. Oh, stretching feels good. All right. Wait, I don't know what this function looks like. I'm blanking on this. Okay, y mutable function t read the Watson pointer until the value matches the given condition is found. The vast value is included in it. Okay, but this is a mutable function of type t. What is type t? I guess type t is the type of the pointer, which would be U32s, right? Yeah, that's fine. So this should be U32s of type T returns bool. Okay, so this should be a U32. So if this is equal to X equals, let's do this, right? Because we're just looking for the null terminated string, not that. Right? That should be fine. Consider dereferencing here. Consider dereferencing what? Can't compare a U8 with a U8. Ah, I see. Okay. Is that what it wants? Okay. So we've changed how doing this. I know that I can do it this way, where we get both of these, right? But what we're going to do is just do it with the U32 and read until the null terminated, since it's a C style string. Okay, that's what we're going to do. And then we could do it with this one as well, since we can get the length. Okay. So all we need is get to load the pointer, not the length. So we'll call load. This is load point. Okay. Load pointer. Go ahead and call it, and this will give us the pointer. We need to make this length. There we go. This is should be pointer, right? Yeah, this is pointer. This should be whatever the pointer is. We should have it in scope. We should be able to use it here. We're gonna put pointer here because that is the pointer that we are going to do. Oh wait. No. This is thing. This is thing, right? Because yeah. Pointer read till gives us thing. We don't need to do this one because this was read a string, which we need its length. This we just need to print out thing, right? Almost guaranteed to work. That is the young German Shepherd. Yep. That is the young German Shepherd. Right. Get string. No, it's get string pointer, right? Oh, wait. We're still doing this up here. Oh, okay. We can just delete all of this. Yeah, maybe my German Shepherd could help me with my G-sters. Get string pointer. No, it's down here. I promise you it's down here. I have a get string PTR, okay? I was hoping you would be able to do you should understand. Why is this not AI powered? Why is Wasm not AI powered? You know what would fix this if it was AI powered and just do the things that you need. Get string pointer. What? Oh, no mangle. No mangle. No mangle. Please don't mangle those. I mean, if what we wanted was 72, 101, 108, 108, 111, 32, 102, 114, 111, 109, 32, 87, 65, 83, 77, 33. If that's what you wanted, yeah. Okay, but we actually read from Wasm memory, which was pretty cool, honestly. So we read from a program. I'm actually pretty happy so far. Now we just have to convert that to a string. Let stir, yeah. There we go. And then we'll just print that. Yeah. Hello from Wasm. Okay, pretty cool. I'm happy about this. I'm pretty happy about this. Now, this doesn't work if we don't null terminate it, but we did null terminate it, so like that's fine. The other thing that we have to think about here, and so if we didn't null terminate it, we definitely would have to do this. The returning as a struct is really interesting. I guess it would have to be a struct of primitives. I'm gonna have to do a little bit more reading on some of this, you know, because what I'm getting is that I thought, and obviously incorrectly, I could just capture the return. Like when you do this right here, when you call here, I thought that the returns from the function would come like back to this. And honestly, this is not a big deal. And for the thing that I want to do with it, I don't even need to do this. Like I don't need this. I'm just learning. But it seems like you can only get like ultra primitives from this. And then if you wanted more than an ultra primitive, you've got to go and get it from memory. But you've got to store it somewhere in memory, which would incur us to like keep a internal map of memory with like the latest return. This almost reminds me of the Microsoft Windows library where you could like get last error. So like you do your calls, but you don't know if they've errored unless you call get last error, right? Okay. That's this is fine. I gotta do reading on this, but we wrote some Rust in a string, and we ran it in some other Rust. I'm gonna say objective complete. You know, it's not quite right, but it's close. It's close. The struct thing is going to be interesting. I think to return a struct here. Let's actually try this really quickly. I'm not going to necessarily... No, I'm not going to try the struct. We'll wait for the struct. We'll maybe do that another day. Okay, cool. Cool. It is 3 p.m. for me. So 5 hours of streaming. I've learned something. I've learned something about this. I hope you all had a good time. Maybe learned something. Maybe you didn't learn something. Let me know how I can improve. I hope you had fun. I hope you either learned something or had fun. Thank you, everybody that joined me today. Let's find somebody to raid. Do we know somebody that's streaming right now that's raidable and lovable? Other than me, I realize. Let's see. There's Last Mile. Looks like he's doing some GCC stuff. Let's see, who else? Does anybody here have a person that would be fun to like? The only other Rust person I see is doing it is in Russian. Let's see, there's some Go. I don't actually see a lot of the usuals. Let's see, what are they doing today? Let's see. Who should we raid? Who should we? All right, everybody. I need you to go find somebody to raid. I'm giving you 3 minutes. 3 minutes, because I have failed. I have failed you. I have failed all of us. You know what? Here is the person I have never watched. They're doing the Jai game dev tooling. You know, I've never touched it. Unless you guys get me one here soon. That's okay. This is what we're doing. This is what we're doing. Thanks everybody for joining. I appreciate it. Go say hello to this person. Never watched them, but you know, maybe it's good. Actually, let me make sure it's in English. Yeah, it's in English. Whew. I made that mistake once. I might have made that mistake once. Anyways, thank you guys for joining. Hopefully you had a good time. I'll let you know when I'm streaming again. I will do the news next Friday at the very least. I'll probably do at least one stream during the week. I'll be doing that at least. And yeah, I look forward to seeing you guys in those streams. And who knows, maybe I'll stream another edition of Baldur's Gate. Although that was a little weird. I have to tell you, I've slept 2 nights now in Baldur's Gate, and every single character, it's weird. The relationship thing in Baldur's Gate is weird. Very weird. Very weird. Anyways, I'll see you guys. Have yourselves a great weekend.